All right, let's do this again. Let's do some more flying with the HOTAS 1 T-Flight controller. And this time we're going to do it in 60 FPS on a PC. Obviously, this is a PC version. It's not the Xbox version. I'm just showing this to show you the what's like flying with the HOTAS T-Flight controller. These go for $89. You can get them in Best Buy and Amazon. Some other places might be running $120. So depends where you live, depends where you buy it, depends where you go to purchase this. But the original price, it's $89. Now the resellers and other companies might be jacking up the prices, so keep an eye on that. But the original price is $89. So what's up, Elias? How you doing? So let's go ahead and let's do this flight. This is still the same flight that I did yesterday in BC, British Columbia. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna do this. Hold on. Let me put it like that. I'm using Piper Arrow as usual. Piper Arrow. Because it's perfect. Because it really is a perfect plane. There's the my favorite flight plan. This is where I usually go through. I go to right here. I can lower the screen if you guys want me to. If it's too big, maybe I can lower it like this. So you guys can see better. I can do that. Very smooth. Now I'm going like at a very slow speed. Maybe, I don't know, 30 or 40 knots. To get a better view. Performance. It's not just your PC. It's not just your your console. The performance will vary based on your data consumption. Because remember, this terrain has to be rendered from Black Shark AI, and which is pretty much the same thing as the Azure data center, right? So the Black Shark AI is the satellite that is sending all this imagery, all the real-time data with the weather and everything. And then you got to go and download that data from the Azure. And the Azure data center, depending on how quickly and how fast your computer communicates with the data center and how quickly it renders the terrain, you might have a drop in frames. So there's that too. It's not just so much, this is another thing that people keep forgetting. Yes, if you turn off the data, if I turn off this data, I'm pretty sure I'll get more than 60 FPS. I'll probably crank it up to 70, 80. Easily I can get 80 frames per second. I'm not kidding. But you got to take that in consideration. The data is being downloaded, and that can have a huge impact on your performance. How quickly you're getting that data, how quickly it's being presented. So there's that too. So I don't really care how powerful your PC is and how many 3090s and how many memory RAMs and how many CPUs and all that jazz. Doesn't mean shit, really. Doesn't mean a damn thing, because you still have to get this data if you want to have this realism of the real geometry and geography of the real-time rendered places like this in British Columbia. But the internet could cause the drop of frames because it has to load that data. You guys catch my drift? Do what I'm saying? Nobody talks about this. I think like the only guy who talks about this. Everyone's so stuck on their powerful GPUs and CPUs. I say, hey, dude, internet. What's your internet like? What's the data center with the Azure? Are they having issues? And guess what? The amount of people that are going to join this Tuesday, I wouldn't be surprised if you have issues with the data center. Don't be surprised if things don't go smooth this week. Hopefully they have updated their servers to run better, because if they didn't, which I'm sure they did, you're gonna have problems. You're gonna get kicked out of the data center. You're gonna lose all that rendering because so many people are gonna try to jump in on this game this week. No one talks about that either. These are all key points that needs to be talked about. Yeah, I know people are excited to play this. Everyone's excited, but let's be realistic. Asobo doesn't talk about that. No one seems to ask these questions. When I watched that interview with the Asobo, they're just throwing softballs. They're just cherry picking the questions. There's a moderator, and the moderator is cherry picking the questions, but no one asked the hard-hitting questions like, hey, did you guys update the servers? You're gonna have cross-platform Xbox? No one seems to ask that question. No one seems to ask the question about what about the internet, and how many people out there do you think have unlimited data, and what are you guys doing about that? Are you getting in touch with internet service provider? Is Microsoft making some kind of a deal with internet service provider? Sign up with a Game Pass and you get 12 months unlimited data internet from other providers. Like, there's so many questions that hasn't been asked. So many questions, and that what drives me crazy about when they have these Asobo interviews. They're all cherry picking the questions, but no one wants to ask the hard-hitting questions. About technical aspects. Yes, we're all excited. We all want to play it. We get it. Gee whiz, yeah. But let's talk about these issues that could be a potential problem this week. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, Vincent? 90 megabyte. Yeah, you should be fine with 90 megabytes. James Ryan, it's not so much about your download speed, really. It's really about your data cap. You still be able to download, even with the 90 megabytes. You will still be able to download. It's not so much about your download speed. It's not so much about your upload speed. It's really about your data caps. That's going to be the issue. Your internet will download. Their server will let you download the data. But, of course, having a faster internet, you'll download this data much faster, more consistent. You're not going to have any slowdowns. It's going to be more consistent. But what's your data allowance? Are you capped at like 50 gigabytes? If you're capped, let's say at 50 gigabytes, then most likely you're going to go over that limit. Because I just went Look what I did in 7 days, 8 days. Check this out. Look at this. Already at 36 gigabytes. 8 days, 36 gigabytes. And I haven't even playing it that crazy, you know. Now imagine how many, imagine what you're going to consume in about 1 month. Imagine how much you're going to consume in one night, in one month. Imagine how much of the consumption of data you're going to take. Just 1 month. I did this in 8 days. You multiply 36 by 4, and you're going to see how much you're going to go over in 1 month. I hope you have over 1,000 gigabytes allowance, or maybe more. But these are the things you guys have to think about, you know. Yeah, I love flying this game. I have no issues with this game, obviously, but I do have to acknowledge these things, you know. Your Bing data, world graphics, your photogrammetry, the live weather, the multiplayer, the real world air traffic, the live weather, the multiplayer, all of this stuff, man. It's going to have a huge impact. A very big impact. On your performance as well. On your performance as well. You know. But nobody seems to ask this question. No one seems to ask Asobo. No one seems to ask Microsoft. No one seems to ask Phil Spencer about this. Because they're all throwing the softballs. Everybody's just cherry picking the questions, you know. I'm probably the only YouTuber who's talking about this, and I'm honored. No one else is talking about it. No one else is mentioning this, this potential problem and issue that you're going to have. And then everybody by the end of this week, everybody, which is so hilarious, by the end of this week, Friday, this coming week, everyone's going to start making videos. Oh my God, my data consumption, oh my God. I'm getting slowdowns. Oh my God. Servers are clogged up. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell? Microsoft. Oh my, like a bunch of idiots. But I've been saying this. I've been preaching this for freaking months. And no one seems to ask the question. You know, no one seems to ask Asobo this question. Specific question. No one seems to ask Phil Spencer these specific questions. Ryan McCaffrey never bothered to ask about this. Let me just throw him a softball. A softball. Guys, a real interview. As a real journalist, you need to ask these important questions. Very important questions. And I don't see any more real journalists. They don't exist. There is no real journalists. All you have is a bunch of kissing asses, throwing softballs on both sides of the aisle. You got Ryan McCaffrey doing interviews with Phil Spencer. I'm sick and tired of it. You got Major Nelson doing interviews with Phil Spencer. Sick and tired of it. Why? Because that's their boss. They work for him, so they like to throw a softball. They're afraid to ask a hard-hitting question. Same thing with the Asobo. There's a moderator. There's a chick. She cherry picks as a moderator. She cherry picks these questions and throws the softball to the Asobo team and the Focus Entertainment. I'm the only YouTuber who's asking these questions. Squirrel's not asking this because he's in partnership with Microsoft and he doesn't want to lose the partnership with Microsoft. Pilot Emily, she's in partnership with Microsoft. She did a promotion video for them. She doesn't want to ask these hard-hitting questions. Nobody. The only guy, moi, this guy right here, it's asking these important questions that no one else is asking. I'm not doing any requests today. I'm just kind of like doing my own thing. I'm just kind of testing the HOTAS X1 T-Flight controller. I'm showing everybody how it runs and how smooth it is when you have the flight stick controller versus a Xbox controller. Hey, what's up, Mr. Mike? How you doing? What's up, Henry? What's up, Conga? What's up, Jose? What's up, Greek dude? How you doing, man? Welcome back, Greek dude. PlayStation 5, it's for the PlayStation fanboys who work for the Jim Ryan, the suit. What's up, Rodrigo? So that's where I want to focus here today. I want to focus on showing you this T-Flight HOTAS controller and just how smooth it is. Now, this is PC 60 FPS, obviously. And I think we'll be able to crank up to 60 FPS if you have a television that supports 120 Hertz. And this is where the C10 comes in handy. I have capabilities on my C10 to utilize 120 Hertz with a FreeSync. So I should be able to crank up more than 30 FPS. I should be able to crank up all the way up to 60 FPS on a Series X and Series S because I have the variable refresh rate. But however, simply because I'm cranking it up with the C10, it doesn't mean that I'm always going to have that consistent 60 FPS because depending on the internet. Again, internet's going to be a huge deal here. If you want to have this realistic, you guys catch my drift, right? I don't care that you have a 120 Hertz television. I don't care that your Xbox is powerful. I don't care that it can reach 60 FPS. If you want to use this real data, you better have a damn good internet. And the Azure data center better not be clogged up and better not be crashing. Because if they do start crashing, you're going to start seeing lower frame rates. You're going to start seeing lower frame rates. And also depending on your internet service provider and what they allow you to have. Sometimes they don't give you what they tell you because they monitor the data usage all the time. There's people working in the Comcast and at AT&T sitting 24/7 looking at the data consumption. And sometimes they can lock it up. I know this for a fact. So that's another thing to look into. But no one seems to consider that fact. Now, if you turn off the data, you're not going to get this realistic geometry here of British Columbia. But you're going to keep that consistent 60 FPS, of course, across the board. It is kind of interesting, right, Vinny, that I was thinking about this yesterday. There's so many flight simulators out there in a community, so many people out there, but no one talks about this. No one ever barely mentioned this, as if they all live next to, Silicon Valley big tech, and they got like the best of the internet, or they all live next to Seattle, Azure data center, right? You're just picking facts. Man, you need to learn how to spell, bro, before you speak the facts. Oh my God. Dude, you gotta go. You gotta go, man. You can't be a fanboy, man. Not here. Get out of here. Hey, Vinny, do me a favor, man. If you see fanboys, just remove them. Man, don't be afraid to remove fanboys. From both sides of the aisle. Doesn't matter if it's a PS5 or Xbox. We don't have time for that stupidity here. Don't have time for that nonsense, man. Seriously, it's like, get the fuck out of here, dude. I think Jim Ryan is calling you to give him a blowjob. Let's go. Shine his shoes and give him a blowjob. Yeah, man, Vinny, you have that Blue Ranch, man. Come on, man. You see what the guy's saying. If I have to tell you, Vinny, then what the fuck, dude? Like, if I have to do this, then you tell me, bro. What the fuck? You know, I don't mean to get fucking angry, but like, if I have to do this, then what the fuck, man? I mean, clearly you see what the guy's fucking saying. Clearly you see what the guy's saying. Why do I have to do this, man? You tell me, bro. Why? Clearly the guy's a fucking fanboy, you know. Remove him, dude. Remove him. Alright. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. What the fuck, dude? Don't put me in that position, bro. You know, because I don't want to be in that position. But if you sit there and you just watch the fucking guy talk a bunch of fucking nonsense and you don't do nothing about it, then what am I supposed to think, Vinny? What am I supposed to assume about you? Like, why are you letting the guy fucking run his mouth? Look how long he's been fucking talking. Look. Come on, dude. Alright. Come on, guys. Enough of that bullshit, man. And then people ask me why I do this, why I go to the member chat. Well, this is why I go to the member chat, because no one's fucking doing shit here, man. Guys, you know, I got many options here. I got many options. You don't. I do. I got many options. I got many fucking options. Like this. I still get paid. But I'm not going to sit here and get my fucking blood pressure with some bullshit. You know. Reading the fucking bullshit. Now you're going to have to subscribe. Because my moderator fails to do his fucking job. You know, sitting there watching this fucking guy talk shit. You know. I have to fucking do it. Then what the fuck? You know. Don't tell me you don't see him. You fucking see it. I don't want to hear it. Oh, I don't see what he's typing. Of course you fucking see it. Come on, man. I can do this without any chat. Guys, I can disable the chat and just have you guys fucking watch and listen to me. I can talk all day long. But it's you who's going to fucking suffer. It's not going to be me who's going to suffer, guys. It's you who's going to suffer. It's you who's not going to be able to fucking interact with me. You are the one that's going to fucking pay the price. Not me. I still get fucking paid. You're going to have to watch me. You're going to have to listen to me all day fucking long. And I can talk for hours. So you guys are doing this to yourself. I'm not doing it to me. It doesn't matter to me. Now you're going to have to listen to me. Come on, guys. What the fuck? Anybody who's watching this can say, you're right, dude. It's bullshit. What the fuck is wrong with these guys? Can't do a simple fucking thing. I have moderators sitting there fucking watching. Just sitting there fucking watching like a yayo. Seriously, Winnie, what the fuck, dude? I don't care that you subscribe to me as a member. You can unsubscribe. You can do whatever, dude. But what the fuck, dude? You're sitting there just watching. Maybe you are in on it. I don't know what you do behind my back, what you talk, who you talk to. I don't fucking know. But when you sit here and you let assholes like this come in here and you do fucking nothing, what the fuck, dude? Then why you need that? Then I don't need you. I don't even need the fucking chat. No one's gonna fucking chat. How about that? I don't give a rat's ass. How about this? Fucking watch me. No fucking chat. Now you can watch me. Now you can listen to me like Joe Rogan podcast. Congratulations. I don't need fake people, man. I don't need fakeness here. You can unsubscribe, Vinny. You can unsubscribe whoever. I'm not forcing anybody to do shit here. But if you have that fucking range, bro, use that fucking range. Because if you're not using it, then you're turning to be fake as well. Clearly you see what the fuck the guy's saying. You know I'm fucking right, and you know you're fucking wrong. And if you want to unsubscribe, Vinny, you can get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm sick and tired of you too. Don't fucking sugarcoat me. Don't talk fucking all this sugarcoat shit to me. Alright? Show it to me. Show me that you fucking care. What kind of a shitty ass fucking moderator are you? What kind of shitty ass fucking moderator are you, dude? Allowing this shit to happen. Everybody can see that you're shitty now. Fucking sitting there. I gotta do it. What the fuck are you doing? Stroking your fucking dick? I don't know, playing on a fucking piano? You can get out of here, dude. I don't need you, man. Just like I didn't need the other asshole and the other fucking fake people that came in. I don't need fake people. Get the fuck out of here. Watch me now. Watch my stream. You can do that. And you can unsubscribe. I don't give a fucking rat's ass. Don't mean shit to me. I still get fucking paid. Guys, you gotta keep it real with me. No bullshit. How many fucking times do I have to say this? If you can't keep it real, then fuck off. I don't need excuses. I make no excuses. Do I make any fucking excuses? I don't fucking think so. I keep my word. Do I make any excuses? No. I keep my fucking word. Oh, I didn't see it. Oh. Fuck that. Not interested in excuses. Fuck excuses. You know exactly what you're doing. People know exactly what they're doing. That's why I don't feel sorry for people. Because you know exactly what the fuck you're doing. And now I know exactly what I'm doing. So now you're going to get exactly what you deserve. A little taste of that fucking medicine. Now you can watch me. Now I'll tell you about this controller. So that's that. You know there's trolls coming here. And I assume you're not dumb enough. You're not fucking stupid enough. Maybe you are stupid. Maybe you don't have any brains. Not to realize, hey, there's fucking trolls. Let me remove this fucking guy. That's why I have that blue fucking wrench. So he doesn't have to worry about it. And Vinny, you can unsubscribe. I wish I could give my money back. You can unsubscribe. You can go back, play on your fucking piano, whatever, dude. But don't come here with that bullshit with me. Man, I don't need fake people. If you can't do a simple fucking job to fucking moderate, dude, I can moderate. I could be the best fucking moderator on this fucking planet. It's a simple fucking thing. It's the least I can do to appreciate and show my appreciation. Easy to fucking remove. But since you're too lazy, I guess you're too fucking lazy, or I don't know what your fucking deal is, you can't even do that. Can't even do a simple fucking thing. So I don't need you, Vinny. You can go and get out of here. Don't come here, I apologize and this. No, I don't need that shit. I don't need you, bro. It's over. You can go and whatever. Be on your way, dude. We'll see how Extreme Gaming does. If he's good at the guy from Belgium, I don't know. If he's good at moderating, we'll see how well he does. But other than that, I don't need bullshit, man. I don't need fake people coming here. Can't even do a simple fucking thing. To fucking moderate, dude. Well, guess what? Then no one's gonna come to the chat. There won't be any chat room. You're just gonna watch me. You're gonna watch me fly. I'm gonna show you how this thing works. That's how it's gonna work. Tired of this bullshit, man. Tired of playing the same fucking tune with you fucking guys. Every fucking time some bullshit with you. A simple fucking thing, man. All I need is the one fucking moderator I can trust. Just one. I can't find that person. Doesn't exist. All bullshit. Bullshit excuses. Oh, I didn't see it. Even with the Mamba, man. When he used to be my moderator. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't see it. Then what the fuck you need that wrench for? You didn't see it. So it means you weren't here. You were not in a live chat. You were somewhere else. I don't know. watching whatever, Snoop Dogg or something. Unfucking believable, man. I gotta tell you guys, seriously, unfucking believable. But anyway, moving on. It is what it is. You see how sometimes the frame rate drops? Like right here? That's because of that data that's being downloaded. And this is what I was talking about. Yes, this is 60 FPS. But depending on that data and how much of that data is being consumed, you might see the drop in frame rate. So this is what I was trying to tell everybody. This could be potentially one of the biggest issues you might have on the performance of your flight simulator, is that internet that's also connected to the Xbox Live. So you have Xbox Live and you have the data that needs to be connected to the Azure, which Azure is connected to the Bing map, which is Microsoft, and the Black Shark AI, which is the satellite that's scanning the entire area, scanning the entire elevation of the geometry here to make it realistic. And what can I say about this controller other than once you calibrate this Thrustmaster, which I have over here, once you calibrate this, let me show you properly, you go to the control options right over here. You see how I calibrated it? I got my sensitivity to minus 74 on my left and right axis, which is right over here for the thrust, for the throttle. Hold on. I'll show you right now. It's right here. Right here on a T-Flight HOTAS one. This is my profile on it. This is my profile that I saved, that I calibrated for my controller when I'm using the Xbox controller. And this is my profile that I have calibrated for my HOTAS, or it's really not a HOT, it's a HOTAS 1 profile T-Flight controller. And you look at the sensitivity here, you see I got my sensitivity to minus 83. Now you're going to say, why do you need your sensitivity to minus 83 on your x-axis? Well, it's right over here. Here, let me show you. You see where my cursor is? My cursor is right over here. I want it that way, so that way, you see my controller joystick? So that way I can have a smooth gradation, smooth elevation, left, right, left, right. So when I'm moving my plane, it doesn't go like this. It doesn't go like that really fast. That's how you lose the control. That's how you stall. And a lot of people don't do this. A lot of people don't adjust their sensitivity. And guess what happens? You stall. You crash. I've seen this last year. I've seen many people do this last year. So, make sure that you calibrate. Don't just use this controller in a default out of the box. You have to calibrate this controller stick. And you got to make sure. See how smooth it is? You see where my cursor is over here? Check this out. See my cursor? Right over there. Right over there. Left. Right. See how smooth it is? Same thing with the up and down. This is your axis Y. Nose down, nose up. See how smooth it is? You can probably hear my controller. The reason you hear that noise because of the rubber. There's a rubber down there. See how smooth it is? Same thing on the left and right. Same thing on a throttle. See how smooth it is? See that? And that's what you want on the not on a thruster, not on a rudder. This is a rudder right here, left and right. On a thruster for your thrust on the engine. Because you want the engine to gradually increase the speed. To gradually increase the speed and decrease the speed. So that way when you want to land, when you're dropping the altitude, you can slowly decrease that speed. You got 3 miles left to the airport, to the landing strip. You can get your, what you call it, flaps. You can get your flaps already. Get your flaps. Bring them down. Bring your flaps down like that. And then you slowly can decrease the speed. What happens when you decrease the speed super fast like this? You're going to stall. You can't do that. That's how you crash. You're going to stall. You're going to go nose down. So you want to make sure that you have this calibrated before you can have that experience of flying, that accurate experience of flying. Calibrating your controller is the key. Now, you can do the same thing for your Xbox controller, which I did. It's right over here. See, 4K smooth ride. I did the same thing with my Xbox controller. I did the same thing. There's my Xbox controller right here. I did the same thing. Okay? See how smooth it is? See that? Here, let me show you. Let's bring it over here. Hold on. See that? Look at my my cursor over here for the left axis on the left thumbstick. See how smooth that is? See that? See it? And that's what you want. Even on a controller, this is what you want. Same thing going nose up and nose down. See that? Right over here on this side, where my cursor is. See that? Why is it so slow? Because I don't want to go like this, like that. That's how I stall. If I go really fast up and really fast down, that's how I lose the control, So make sure that you calibrate your sensitivity, man. This is the key thing. Now, I still prefer that you use the controller T-Flight HOTAS 1 because it's just better. It's just more smoother, accelerating and moving a craft with a controller instead of with a flight controller instead of the Xbox controller, But even with this one, you want to make sure that you calibrate everything properly, guys. This is a very important part, and I don't see anybody talk about this, Now, of course, you want to have a good airplane. I'm flying a Piper Arrow 4 from Just Flight, which is an excellent airplane. Excellent with stability, aerodynamics. It's just the best of the best, in my opinion. That, too, will play a huge role as well. And that's what I'm using right now. I can decrease the speed, and I can enjoy the viewing here of this beautiful vistas in British Columbia. See? And I can have that smooth, realistic ride. Now, the idea is to have something like a Turtle Beach velocity controller where you can adjust the mixtures, where you can adjust the prop RPM, right? That's why I want to have that controller. That's why I'm looking for that controller. And I was going to give you the link to it, but I can't because my chat is not working. But for an entry level, this is pretty awesome for an entry level. See how smooth that is? It almost feels real. Hey, look at that. That's almost like a real flying right now. It feels like we're really flying. It doesn't feel like arcade-ish. I can adjust my throttle to a certain speed because I have it calibrated. See the way I'm moving my throttle? And this is what you want. This is the kind of experience you want to have. Now, as we're climbing up a higher altitude, we're gonna want to go ahead and speed up our RPMs. We're gonna go to that glacier. I know this glacier. I've gone through it many times. I know this. I memorized this area in British Columbia so well that I have done this many times. So I'm not worried about this one bit. I've done it so many times with this airplane. It's not gonna stall. It's gonna climb that altitude. These are the Rocky Mountains on British Columbia. Everything's about calibration, guys. That's why so many of you stall. That's why so many of you lose control, because your controller is not properly calibrated. The sensitivity is not properly calibrated, and that sensitivity really is what's going to screw you up. It's where you're going to lose your control. That's how you're going to crash. That's how you're going to stall. And of course, having a good airplane, having a just flight. This is why you pay $45 to $50 for a just flight Piper Arrow, because this is the kind of airplane you want. That's stable, that's realistic, that's not arcadish like some other airplanes. This is what you want. There's all different types of airplanes out there from different types of developers. Just flight, I highly recommend getting this airplane for that reason. I can go full throttle here, full throttle, no issues, and I guarantee you I'm not gonna crash. I can guarantee you 100% I'm not crashing. I'm gonna keep it stable. I'm not gonna touch the throttle. It's full throttle, 100 knots speed, and I can guarantee you nothing's gonna happen. See that? I even got my achievement. Don't worry. You can even put money in the bank. Guaranteed I'm not gonna crash. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. How could you be so confident? Because I know. I already tested this many times. That's how I know. And some people are still complaining about this airplane. But it's $50, man, you know. Well, dude, you know. You get what you pay for, you know. You guys can go check out Just Flight. I don't know if this is going to be available on the Xbox. I heard some rumors that it will be. But we'll find out. Now we're going to slow down the speed. Here we go. See that? Perfect. We're going to decrease the speed even more to have that smooth, slow flight. Check this out. That super smooth, slow flight. See that? Smooth as a butter, man. I can even shave the trees. I can even trim the trees, the top of the trees. That's how smooth I can get this thing to run. But how did I achieve this? Well, sensitivity, calibration on the controller, and of course a good airplane. You want to have a good airplane. You don't want to have some Aerosoft, some, you know, crappy developer, never heard of developer, crappy airplane. This is why PMDG and Just Flight. This is what Fabio. I don't know if you guys watch Fabio, Flying with Fabio, the guy from Brazil, but he's American. He lives in Ohio. He's also instructor, safety flying instructor. He also flown airplanes. Even he praised Just Flight and PMDG. Just Flight and PMDG are very passionate developers for the building the airplanes, for the flight simulators for both X-Plane 11 and Microsoft Flight Simulator. And these guys, they do a phenomenal job, man. They do a phenomenal job. And that's why they're praised by a lot of real pilots, because they do a great job. And that's why we don't mind paying $50. I don't mind paying $50 for something that's created very good, took a lot of great care and passion. Take my money. You know, people will not mind paying for that airplane if it's done well. If it's not done well, then, you know, people are going to say, what the hell, right? See how smooth this is? Look at that. It's almost like a real flight. And look at my throttle, way down at a what? 15 knots. 15 knots. I'm going at the 15 knots, maybe 18 knots, something like that, speed. And look how smooth. Look at that. Super smooth. Super smooth. Look at that. And don't worry about stalling. I'm not going to stall here. Guaranteed. I will not stall. I can guarantee you that. 100%. So remember, all of these tips that I'm giving you guys are the tips that can help you have a better, enjoyable flying experience. That's all I'm trying to do here. You know, You see how sometimes, did you notice that? While the data is loading, depending on my internet, did you notice how sometimes it stops? And the frame rates, they drop? Did you notice that? That's because of the data. The Bing map from Microsoft, the Microsoft Azure that's connected to the Black Shark satellite, Black Shark AI, and then you got ATC, real-time air traffic control, and you also have dynamic real-time weather, real-time radar weather, which also needs to collect the data from a satellite, multiple satellites orbiting the planet Earth. And on top of that, you got multiplayer. All of that will consume that data. The internet. This is what people need to wake up and realize. It's gonna be could be a problem for some of you come this Tuesday. And you're gonna find out pretty soon. In less than 48 hours, you're gonna find out pretty soon what Mr. 4K has been preaching to you, what Mr. 4K has been telling you, what Mr. Guy who doesn't talk out of his hairy ass tells you to. No one else wants to talk about. You know, it's going to be a big problem for some of you. Big problem. Ooh, I got another achievement, guys. Yay. And don't worry, I'm not going to crash. It's not going to happen. I can be super confident when I fix something, when I calibrate something. I don't have to dream about it. I don't have to worry about it. I'm 100% confident. I know that this thing's not going to stall. That doesn't happen by guessing. That doesn't happen by, pure luck. That happens by properly adjusting the sensitivity and using a good airplane to fly. And look at this throttle. It stays exactly at 20 degree at that 18 knots of speed. 20 degree. Why? Because I want to enjoy the view. That's why. I want to enjoy the view of British Columbia as I'm flying through British Columbia, Canada. And I'm not going to stall. I'm not going to crash. I can even wave down below. So remember, when you get this controller this week, make sure to calibrate it properly. If you're going to use the Xbox controller, make sure to calibrate that Xbox controller as well. Because you're going to have to do it. Otherwise, you're going to crash. Otherwise, you're going to stall. How do you think I was able to cold start and take off and taxi out and take off with a Boeing 747? And how did you think I was able to land that Boeing 747 during that rain on Orlando International? How did you think I did it? Go watch that live stream. How do you think I did it? Because I had some crappy, uncalibrated sensitivity controllers? No. If I had some uncalibrated, crappy controllers, like let's say I was playing with the Xbox, I would have crashed. There's no way in hell that I would be able to fly that Boeing 747. So when people tell me that sensitivity calibration is not that important, bullshit. It's super important. And yes, having a controller versus the Xbox controller, having a flight stick controller versus the Xbox controller, it's a major difference, guys. It's a major difference. And this is why you want this. It's only $89, man. This is going to be a huge game changer this week for you. Huge game changer. And you will want this. I promise you. You will want this. I promise you. Hey, look how smooth this is, man. Look at this. Look at that. It's like a real flight, man. Right? This is what you want, right? To check out the scenery, to enjoy the scenery. This is what you want, right? This is what you want to enjoy. See how the data Bing constantly will, like a data Bing. See, the more you approach the landscape, the more of that data you need to collect, right? And let's look at our data here. Let's see how much of data we have so far. 36.6 gigabytes. You know, guys, you're gonna have a rude awakening. You will have all a rude awakening this week. Or no, actually, you will have a rude awakening next month or by the end of August when you get your first internet bill. You're gonna say to yourself, oh my God, hey honey, why is this so expensive? Why are internet bills so expensive? What happened? Well, what happened is Microsoft Flight Simulator is what happened. And what happened is you didn't prepare, you didn't upgrade to unlimited data. That's what happened. And you're going to pay $15 every single time you go over the data throughout the entire 4 weeks. And you multiply those $15 every single time, and you'll see how much that's going to add up to. Not to mention the FCC communication, federal communication tax, hidden charges fees, and all that other crap. I'm just trying to help you here. I'm not here to talk out of my ass, guys. I'm just giving you a frank warning to prepare you, giving you a heads up to let you know. Now, you don't want to believe me? That's up to you. Don't believe me. Go believe whatever you want to believe. Go believe a lady squeezing at goat testicles, right? Go to that gypsy lady, you know, reading the, you know, cards and all that crap, looking at the crystal ball. Believe whoever you want to believe. But I'm here just to give you the facts. F-A-C-T-S. Facts. You know, these are the facts. The truth, you know. Now, if you're somebody who already has unlimited data and you don't care, you got unlimited data, then for you, this doesn't concern you. You have no concern. You're fine. But, if you're somebody who doesn't, then this could be a problem. This could be a problem for you guys. Big time. Let's continue. Very smooth. This is one of my favorite airplanes, man. If I could get sponsored by Just Flight, dude, I'd be more than happy. They're the best company, man. Just Flight. Give me a call, Just Flight. They're the best, man. They really are the best. What they have done with the Piper Arrow, it's a love letter to Piper Arrow. There's another update to even make it more smoother, man. Dude, they're constantly working hard. Just Flight, shout out to Just Flight. They work hard around the clock every day, trying to bring the best possible experience on the Piper Arrow. They do such a fantastic job. Definitely one of my favorites. Just Flight. If Just Flights creates a Boeing 777, dude, I'm buying it right away. I don't care if it's $100. Because I know. Or if they do a A320 from Just Flight or whatever. Or CRJ. I know that these guys are going to do a fantastic job. I know that these guys will take a great care. If they do a F-18, I heard they might do a F-18 Sea Hornet or F-14 Tomcat. Dude, I'm buying it because I know that the Just Flight will do a fantastic job on both F-18 Sea Hornet and Tomcat F-14. I know they can do a fantastic job. I don't have to worry about it. Because these guys, they take a good care in what they do. They don't release some untested, unfinished products. And I'm not sponsored by them, but I can give them the credit. I give credit where credit is due, guys. I will always give the credit where credit is due. And Just Flight deserves the credit. Same with the PMDG. Another company who also created Douglas DC-6. Very unique airplane, Douglas DC-6, which is available. So I give them credit. I'll give them credit any day, any time. I'm a fair guy. It's like I like to use baseball analogy. For those of you who are watching, even if you don't like baseball, one thing I like about baseball, it's fair. It's fair. It's the most fairest game there is. It might be boring to some people. It might be difficult for some people to understand. I don't know why. If you're good at math, you shouldn't have a problem with the innings and all that. But what I like about baseball, that it's fair. You know, if you throw me a curveball, well, guess what? Next time I go out there to pitch, and I'm not on a batter, and I go to pitch, I'm going to pitch your curveball too. You know. What I'm trying to say, you shall get what I shall receive. You know. I don't know, maybe the baseball, it's not the best analogy. But guys, I cannot do this like this. Having you come in here, I have no moderators whom I can trust. Right now I don't trust anybody. I'm all alone in this. I feel like Tony Montana. The fuck, man. You know, don't need nobody, man. Can't trust anybody. Everybody has failed me. Like every single one of you have failed me. And this is why this is happening. This is why now you're forced to watch me like this. A simple task people can do. I mean, how difficult is it? And the guy came back again. His name was Xbot is for noob. Came back again with a fake account. And what the fuck does my moderator do? Sits there on his sorry ass. Sits there on his sorry ass for about 5 minutes looking at the guy coming in with a fake account, typing bunch of shit. A PlayStation fanboy. PlayStation 5 fanboy, obviously. With his fake accounts and my fucking moderator sitting there on his fucking sorry ass. doing a not goddamn thing about it. Not a damn thing about it. And here I am, flying a fucking game, using a controller, and still have to look at the bullshit that's being written on the fucking chat. And what the fuck do you do, Vinny? Sits on your fucking sorry ass. Don't do a fucking thing. Don't come back here ever again, dude. I will just block you. I don't want you here, dude. You're fired, dude. I'm done with you. I don't need bullshit, man. I don't need fake ass people. I need somebody who's legitimately gives a shit about what I do. You can contact me through email. You can contact me through Xbox. But I need somebody I can trust who legitimately gives a shit about what I do here. And who will legitimately take out the fucking trash when it needs to be taken out. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for bullshit. I'm not looking for fake fucking people. I don't tolerate fake people in real life. And 100% guaranteed, I will not tolerate fakeness on the goddamn internet. And if I can't find that person whom I can trust, well, this is how it's going to be. You're going to have to watch me like this. This is how it's going to be, guys. Until I can find that one moderator whom I can trust. One. Just one. I just need one. You know, hey, I'm doing a live stream today, bro. 2 o'clock. Come see me. At 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, whatever. Be there. All right, man. I'll see you. Cheers. And if you can't do it, then I'll reschedule. I'll reschedule the live stream. I'll say, okay, let's do it tomorrow. When you're available. You available Tuesday, Wednesday? All right, let's do it Wednesday. When is the best time for you? 4 o'clock? Okay, let's do it 4. Okay, be there. I'll be there. All right, see ya. Cheers. How long the stream's going to be? 4 hours? Maybe 5 hours? Okay, see ya. Cheers. How difficult is this? I mean, that's if you give a shit. That's if you give a shit about what I do. That's only if you give a shit. That's what the real moderator whom you can trust is supposed to do. Someone you can trust. You know. Look how smooth this airplane is, man. Look at this ride. We're going over Rocky Mountains, and there's a turbulence. There's a gust wind of 25 miles an hour, and still we're smooth riding. Because guys, I don't have the nerves for bullshit. People say, why does it bother you? Because what's the point of having a chat room if I have to look at these trolls coming in? How can I answer the question to somebody who really wants to ask me a question if I got a bunch of idiots, trolls, with a bunch of fake ass accounts coming in and constantly fucking pulverizing the chat room? I can't pay attention to that. I cannot fucking sort out who's fake, who's not fake, because I don't have a moderator to pay attention. I don't have a fucking moderator who can do his fucking job. Yes, you agreed to it. You want to be a moderator, then be a moderator. You don't want to be a moderator? Just tell me. I don't want to be a moderator. I don't have time for it. Just tell me. I can't do it. And it's fine. I'll find somebody else. But don't tell me, hey, I can moderate, dude. Don't worry. And then when you moderate, I mean, look at this. Hold on. Check this out. Let me read exactly how bad this was. Check this out. Look at this. This guy, Henry Van Ass, was here exactly when my moderator VP was here. And this guy was constantly talking trash about... I can tell you what he wrote. Here. LMAO. Laughing my ass off. Xbox is for clowns. PlayStation 5 is for kings. Imagine using the Xbox. And what is my moderator doing here? You have bro 100%. I'm not your bro, dude. Not your bro. Not anymore. You can take that bro shit and throw it somewhere. Whatever. Bury it somewhere. This is all a transcript. I have a transcript. I'm looking at it. Vincent Paradiso. I'm looking at the transcript. I can send you the copy if you like. I can print it to you. I can fax it to you. I can mail it to you to show you just how terrible you are at moderating. Cool, man. Well, and you're reading. You were typing. Hold on, Vinny. You were typing to me, but you're ignoring the guy, what it says here. PlayStation 5 is the way. Xbox. Can I pyramid this guy, bro? So now you're telling me something. Can I pyramid this guy? How about this, Vinny? Why are you asking me? Can I pyramid this guy? Why are you asking me, Vinny? You have a blue wrench. Clearly you can see the guy's talking shit. And what do? Playing stupid. Can I pyramid this guy? Don't you realize how stupid that is? That's like asking police officer, can I arrest this guy for possession of marijuana? Like you asking stupid questions. Of course, you can pyramid this guy, put him in a 4K block pyramid, but you didn't do that. You didn't do that. I had to do it. You didn't do it. You were sitting there and watching this guy talk shit. So what kind of a moderator are you, dude? I wish I could refund the money to you, man, for being a member, Vinny. I wish I could do that for you. I wish there's a way for me to do it, but I can't. I can't do it. That's the way Google works. Google policy. I wish I could, but I can't. So what did you do? Look, and even after I told you, you said, okay, I will do. I said, and Rodrigo says, oh my God, fanboys are annoying. Even Rodrigo, who is not a moderator, even Rodrigo Pinciari says, what the hell? What is this guy doing with a blue wrench? What the heck is this guy doing with a freaking blue wrench? Playing with his balls and learning Turkish language or what? And you still didn't remove this guy. And the guy says, PlayStation 5 still better, kid. PlayStation 5 still better, kid. He came back. He came back as a Xbot is for noob. With another fake account, which he created, which he has with his other fake emails. So what the hell did you do, Vinny? Absolutely fucking nothing. You failed miserably. Like terribly, pathetically. And I have to expose you because you failed pathetically, miserably, horribly, the worst possible way, across the board. And I have a transcript here. I'd be more than happy to show it to you. You want to see it? Here, I'll show it to you. It's right here. It's all there. You didn't do nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And that's all there is to it, man. That's all there is to it. Now, if you want me to send you the copy, bro, I'm more than happy to do it. I don't know if you want it. I don't know if you want it. Be more than happy to send it to you. Be more than happy to take a snapshots of this and keep it as a souvenir for you. Even Conga came in here, Conga, with the Shrek profile, and even he realized, what the hell? Even he couldn't believe it. But he was laughing that the guy says facts instead of facts. Everybody, even Mike D, dude, and these are not moderators. These are just my subscribers, regular guys coming in, and they're like, what the hell's going on here? I guarantee you Mike D would have done a better job. 100%. I guarantee you Rodrigo Pinciati would have done a better job. He would have caught on this right away. He would have removed the guy. Just like that. Just like that. Come on, man. But anyway, that's why we are where we are, guys. Until I can find somebody I can trust, until I can do that, this is how it's gonna be. Can I, I don't need to put up with that nonsense, man. I just don't need that crap, guys. It is what it is. It is sad. It is pretty pathetic, by the way, that I can't find a one person to do a one single thing, simple thing, a simple thing, to moderate. Dude, if I was your moderator, you wouldn't even know that there was trolls in your chat room. You wouldn't even know. That's how clean I would keep it. I would be like a John Wick. Like a John Wick or Liam Neeson on steroids. You wouldn't even know that there was a trash inside your room. You wouldn't even know. Because I would take care of that for you. I would take care of that for you. That's what moderators do. They take care of that. They take out the trash. So you don't have to. But anyway. Whatever. Anyway, let's get back to flying. This is why I love this airplane, by the way. So, guys, this controller, you will want this with your Xbox Series X and your Series S. You will want this, but make sure you calibrate this. Calibrate your sensitivity, because if you don't, you might lose the control. And listen to the sound, listen to the wind. I didn't crash not one time here, and I guarantee you I will never crash with these calibrated sensitivity controls. and the excellent airplane like Piper Arrow. This is full throttle right now. See, full throttle, default full throttle. Smooth as a butter, man. Here, let me zoom in a little bit more. Like this. So you guys can see it better.
Vancouver Center, North Caribou Flight 80 is passing flight level 230, descending 10,000 feet.
North Caribou Flight 80, Vancouver Center, continue as planned.
Look at British Columbia, man. Look at this. People trying to tell me there's no Sasquatches here. Come on, man. There has to be something here. People say there's no evidence. Yeah, because they're hiding. Look at this. Are you trying to tell me that a human being has checked every corner of this national park, that we have checked every centimeter of this land, every inch, every yard? We checked every freaking yard of this big national park that stretches all the way to Alaska, from Vancouver to freaking Alaska. Are you trying to tell me we checked everything here? Checked all the caves underneath the mountains and all that? Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, I know there's no evidence, but I choose to believe. I always tell people, I choose to believe. There has to be, because there's way too much. There's way too much. Same stories coming from a lot of people, and these are religious people, individuals who are, you know, working on a homestead, on a farm, trying to, you know, feed the cows and take care of their livestock. They're not into any kind of like monster stories and all that bullshit. They're just old school and they just want to live a country life. But they're all saying the same thing. Their grandfather and their great-great-grandfather saying the same thing. The father after his father saying the same thing. They're all saying the same stories. They're all giving the same descriptions. How could that be? They're all giving the same descriptions. The same accurate descriptions. How could that be? They're all lying? There's some kind of like a big giant global scheme? No. They saw something, they heard something, and they felt that this is not anything that they have seen before, unlike any other animal that they have seen before. And these are hunters, okay? These are hunters. These are, you know, very knowledgeable trappers and trackers and hunters and you know, lumberjacks, and they know nature. They know this terrain really well. So just because you don't have the evidence doesn't mean it's not there. Just because we haven't found the evidence doesn't mean that it's not there. Okay? If this was just one guy, or maybe 2-3 guys saying and writing books and making money, then you can say these guys are con artists or whatever. Sure, there's con artists out there. There's people who want to make money out of Bigfoot, just like there's people who want to profit money out of aliens and UFO. But you have to look past that. You have to look and talk to these real people who live in British Columbia, who live in Alberta, who live in Alaska, who live in Wyoming, who live in Colorado and even Tennessee's and other, places. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you for adding me. These are individuals who actually are not profiting any money from this. They just want to live their life, live on this ranch, take care of their farm so they can give the farm to their, children, so their children can continue to take care of that farm and continue in the same tradition. I know country people. I used to live in the country, and I'm telling you, they're all telling me the same thing. So how could that be? That means that they saw something they can't explain. They heard something very terrifying in a very growling voice that says, "Don't fuck with me." In other ways, throwing big logs of wood. Who the fuck can do that? You need a fucking machine, a bulldozer. Even a bulldozer, I don't know how far can it throw it. You need to have some kind of machinery to do that. In middle of nowhere, right? In middle of freaking nowhere. So, come on. And these stories are exactly the same stories from the grandparents and their grandparents and their fathers. They're all saying the same thing. There has to be something. Even Native Americans, tribes. The word Sasquatch comes from the Native Indian Americans who are in British Columbia, Alberta, Wyoming, all over the United States. They're all saying the same thing. So how could that be? I don't think they're lying. So I choose to believe. I know there's no evidence. I wish I could bring you the evidence, right? I know there's no evidence. But just because there's no evidence doesn't mean that there's nothing there. Okay? Just because you haven't seen something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. We're still exploring. James Cameron, when he went down to the Ariana Trench down in the Pacific, at the bottom, the very deepest bottom of the ocean, he found some new species of sea creatures with lights in them, like batteries, electricity. They have electricity. They have electricity inside of them. They have fucking electricity inside of them, deep down. And we just discovered them. James Cameron discovered them because it was the only guy that had the balls, big balls enough to go down there. Just because you haven't discovered something doesn't mean that it's not there. That's why we need to discover. That's why we need to go out there. We need to take these subjects seriously. Same thing with a UFO. Well, we don't know what that is. Well, that's right. You don't know what it is. That's why we need to investigate. That's why you need to invest money into it. Use that budget money so we can find out what these things are, where they're coming from, why they're here, what kind of technology are they using, how they're traveling here. Are they drones? Are there specific drones coming from their universes? What are these things? Are their own satellites collecting data here? Research, investing money, discovery. That's what we're supposed to do. Not say, oh, no, we don't know what that is. Well, that's the problem. You don't know what the fuck it is. And you don't know if it's a friendly or if it's a foe. You should take it seriously. And you should invest that trillions of money you're wasting on some other bullshit. Use that money And it should be a worldwide joint event where every country should invest into it. Because this affects all of us. I don't care if you're Russia, China, America, Canada, Europe, Union. We all need to invest into this to figure out what the hell this is, so we can get the answers. Because we all live on this planet. This is the only habitable. This is the only planet we can live on. There's nothing else out there, guys. This is the only planet we can live on. We can go live on Mars, maybe in a dome, but you're gonna be depressed living in the shitty ass fucking dome. We can't live on Moon. We can only live on this beautiful planet that was meant for us. But we do have some phenomenon here that we can explain. We have some paranormals we can explain. And we need to investigate what the fuck are these things. Why they're here. Were they always here? Were they always here? But how do we do that? By investigating. Doing research. Discovery. Stuff like that. That's how you evolve, and that's how you discover and learn 10 years from now, 20 years from now, 100 years from now. But we're not doing that. We're just whatever, making money, making these bullshit books. Ooh, they're evil aliens. How do you know they're evil? We don't know. We don't know what they are. Maybe it's the natural phenomenon. We don't know. But how do we know? If we research, we're gonna know. We just want to dismiss everything. Bigfoot, dismiss it. Aliens, dismiss it. Paranormals, interdimensional beings, dismiss it. When there's tons of evidence of paranormal activities, there's tons of evidence of some ghostly figures, when there's tons of evidence of some creatures living underground and we don't fucking understand why. Is there like a big fucking, population of these creatures 20 miles underground? There's so much we don't know. And look at the Antarctica. Jesus H. Christ. The Antarctica. God knows what's down there. God knows, universe knows what's down there. Guys, we're barely out of the woods, man. We're barely out of the woods. Man, we're nothing, really. A joke. At this point, 2021, we're still a joke. Yes, we figure out how to fly. We figure out how to go out to the outer space, build satellites, send the rockets. Yeah, okay, yippity-dippity-do. We're still using jet fuel, right? But we're barely out of the woods, man. We're barely out of the woods. We figure out certain things, but we're barely out of the woods, man. There's so much we don't fucking know about this planet. Forget the Mars. Kiss my ass with Mars. I'm talking about this planet. This fucking planet. This fucking planet. We know shit nothing about. Even the moon, we still don't know much about. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Come on. Fuck Elon Musk and fuck Mars. There's so much about this planet we don't know. But we want to go to Mars. Yes, we'll go to Mars. By 2025, we'll go to Mars. Kiss my hairy ass. Guys. Can't listen to this bullshit nonsense. Why don't you figure out the missing link about this planet? Why don't you figure out what the fuck is the deal with this planet? Why don't you find out more about this planet? Why don't you check every fucking corner all over this planet? And then when you've finished exploring this planet and you know everything you need to know about this planet, then you can think about, Mars and other places and all that other shit. Terraforming, that fantasy. But right now, there's so much we don't know about this planet. This planet. thank you guys for adding me on the Xbox, man. I appreciate that. Look how beautiful this is, man. Amazing. Now you know why I love this plane. And now you know why you need to have your controller sensitivity calibrated. Hold on. I'm gonna use a drone here. I'm gonna use a drone. We're gonna use the drone. Where's my drone at? There's my drone. Now I'm gonna switch to my controller, my Xbox controller, to use the drone. So we can check out the beautiful scenery. See, that's why you want to use the drone. See, this is why you need the Thrustmaster HOTAS 1 T-Flight, and that's why you need this controller as well. So that way you can go ahead and you can like I did right here, right? I don't know. Maybe I want to take a little break. I want to chill out. I want to get out of here. You know, I want to turn off my engine, which I will do right now. I'll shut off my engine. And I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to exit. I'm going to take out my drone. I have my drone with me. I'm going to pull it out. And I want to check out the scenery, you know. I want to check out, see if there's any Sasquatches here, middle of nowhere. Found a nice runway over here. I want to see if there's any Sasquatches here, you know, with my drone. I want to see what's out there. See what we have. Any Sasquatches there? You know. Uh-oh, they might be hiding over there. Hold on. There might be something here. I don't know. Keep looking. Right? You want to check out the scenery. Right? So that's why I recommend that you use both HOTAS T-Flight 1 controller and the Xbox controller There's my airplane. And this is what you want to do. And we can do this together, man. We can all go into formation. We can all park look how many airplanes we can park here. We can check out the map and we can find out exactly where this is, right? And we can remember it next time, right? We can look right here, check out the map. Right? And next time, we know where to look for. Right? So we know where it is. It's right over here. Vancouver, just north of Vancouver Islands. Right over here. Right over here. And we can remember this island here, just north of it, and we'll know exactly where it is next time we go there. And then we can go ahead and we can fly. We can have a good time. We can talk to each other on a microphone, you know. And we can document this whole thing. We can use the live stream to document all of this. And now let's document it. Let's do a little planet, you know, Planet Earth or National Geographic Discovery thing here. And let's have fun. We can remove all of this so it doesn't bother you. I can even remove myself. I can remove myself. I can remove the cursor. So you don't have to worry about anything. And you can just enjoy this. I can turn on the volume so you can hear the wind and the birds. This is what I was talking about. This is what I was trying to tell people. This is what I want to do.
Vancouver Center, generic Charlie Golf Kilo Mike Tango is at flight level 2.
Oh, stop it. Hold on. Hold on.
Generic Charlie Golf Kilo Mike Tango, Vancouver Center, continue as planned.
I turn off the ATC. I don't want the ATC, man. I want peace and quiet. That's what I want here. Peace and quiet, man. It looks beautiful, huh? Look at that lake, how it changes colors, reflecting that beautiful vegetation. That green, beautiful vegetation. I'll be right back, guys. I just got to go check my phone call. I have a phone call coming up, so I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. It took a little bit longer than usual, but I'm back. Let me turn on my camera. Not this one. This one. All right. I'm only going to turn on the chat, but it's going to be members only. That's what I'm going to do. Members only. That's it. Just give me a second. I got to do something here. That's it. That's it. Done. Don't need any moderators. Remove that shit. It's a joke. I'm just checking some stuff up here. Just adjusting certain things here. Which I should have. I don't think. Which I should have adjusted a long time ago. Hold on. That's it. Done. Done. Guys, here we go. It's only going to be members only. And that's it. And just because you're a member doesn't mean you have a green card to do what you want to do. I still have rules. I still have, my principles here. So, guys. It doesn't have to be like this, but you put me in a position to be like this. And now there's a consequences for everything. You have to remember that. Because you think you know me. Because you think you hold my hands and fucking sing Kumbaya with me my entire life. You don't know me, man. You can't know me by the internet. Even my own brother doesn't fucking know me, and he's my brother. How the fuck can you think you know me? But you should listen. You should fucking listen. When I tell you fucking something, fucking take it seriously and listen. Now you blocked in the same fucking pyramid that you talked about. And I'm done with you. Vincent Paradiso, goodbye. Have a nice life. Wish you all the best. Work on your music. Have a good time. But you'll have to do it without me. Just like the other asshole in Canada. All the other asshole in other parts of the Canada. Same thing. Wish them all the best, but you'll have to do it without me. You'll have to fucking sail that boat without me. I don't fuck around, guys. I mean what I say, and I do what I say. I fucking mean it. And I do exactly what I say. Let this sink in. And it's going to be a member chat till I can find a moderator I can trust. That it's not fake. Whom I can talk to through Skype, through Google Hangout, whom I can talk to through Xbox on the chat and get to know the person. And then I'll make a decision whether or not this individual should be a moderator. But for right now, this is how it's going to be. Only member chat, guys. This is how it's going to be. I have no choice. This is the only choice I have. Until I can find somebody I can 100% trust. Whenever that day is. Whenever that happens. Anyway, let's go ahead and enjoy this ride with my drone that I'm using. Hey, what's up, Extreme Gaming? Well, it's better if I don't talk about it, Extreme Gaming. I don't want to talk about it, man. Not in the mood to talk about it, bro. You're going to have to catch up to this. You'll have to watch it from the beginning. What's going on is there's nobody I can trust anymore. I don't even trust you, Extreme Gaming. I'll put it that way. I mean, I don't know you. I know you from Belgium, but I don't know you. That doesn't tell me anything. I can't trust anyone. I can't fucking trust anyone. No, I mean, I don't mean you personally. I don't want to, judge you or anything like that. But I can't trust anyone, dude. That's where it come to right now. Can't trust fucking anyone. So I'll have to do it like this in a member chat till I can find somebody whom I can trust 100%. Someone who's serious. Someone who doesn't have swabs in their ears. Who will take the swabs out of their ears and will take it this seriously. No, it's okay. I don't want to listen, man. That's okay. Right now, I can do it, man. That's what the other guy said too. That's what Vincent Paradiso said. And the guy sitting there, watching a troll, and he's asking me, what should I do? A 5 minutes PlayStation 5 troll. It's trolling. It's trolling and sitting there. I got the whole transcript. And I even showed it. I even showed it here. I know Extreme Gaming, but we're not... Here's the problem, Extreme Gaming. Do you have my email? No. Do I have your email? No. Can I contact you anytime? I cannot. Are you on my Xbox friends list? No. So how do I get in touch with you? How do I get a hold of you? How can I trust you? That you're going to be here at exact time that we agree on for you to be here. How can I trust someone to be a moderator if I can't even keep touch with them? I got to be able to be able to get in touch with you, to see how you look like, to talk to you over the microphone. I got to be able to trust you, number one. Number two, we got to be able to communicate. I got to be able for us to be on the same page. So when I say, hey, let's do a live stream tomorrow, can we do it tomorrow? Are you free tomorrow? Okay, you're not free tomorrow. Can we do it Tuesday? When is the best possible time for you to do it? Right? I need somebody like that. Right now, I don't know. I mean, right now you have to put yourself in my position. I've been disappointed by so many people. Please understand this. You got to prove to me I can trust you. I don't have to prove anything to anybody. Because I've been disappointed so many fucking times, bro. You know? that it's going to be impossible for me at this moment to trust anybody. I'm like a fucking Swiss cheese in the back. Too many times stabbed in the back. Words are cheap. Typing is cheap. Saying this, saying that, anybody can talk. Anybody can open their mouth and talk out of their ass. I need people to show to me, hey, I can be a moderator for you. Hey, let's communicate. All right, when you are live streaming, let's keep in touch. Let's go contact each other through email. All right, when you're live streaming, Tuesday. What time Tuesday? Okay, you are busy from this time to that time. When can we do it? Right? We can't do it at this time, so when can we do it? Can we do it at this time? Okay, let's do it at this time. What time? Okay, let's do it at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock? Okay. We'll do a 4-hour live stream 5 o'clock. So you know you're going to be there, and I know that I can count on you that you're going to be there. So when I start the live stream, I don't have to worry about some idiot trolls coming in, disrupting the live stream. Do you catch my drift, Steve? And please don't take this the wrong way. You have to put yourself in my position. I gotta have somebody whom I can get in touch with and I can communicate. But right now, I don't have that person. You know. No extreme gaming. You don't understand what I'm saying, bro. You see, even right now you're not registering. You're not I'm sorry, man, but even you right now you're not listening. You're really not listening, dude, to what I'm saying to you. Give me your email. Let me talk to you personally, privately. I don't want to do this publicly. I got to be able to get in touch with you, bro. I got to be able to communicate with you offline, not while we're broadcasting. I gotta have your email. I gotta be able to get in touch with you, man. It starts there. That's where the trust starts. I gotta be able to get in touch with you. Right? But we don't even have that, man. I don't even have your email. How am I getting in touch with you? You're not even on my Twitter. You're not even on my Facebook, bro. You're not even on my Instagram. How? How do I get in touch with you? How? And again, don't take this the wrong way. I want you to understand what I am saying. I want you to understand what I am looking for. I don't want to go through the same shenanigans every single time. I don't want to go through the same Groundhog Day every single fucking time, bro. I need to know exactly whom I can trust. Can I trust you? Can I? Well, I don't know you. Can I really? I don't know. I can type on the keyboard and say, yeah, you can trust me. How do I know? Do you understand what I'm saying? It starts from there. And I need somebody whom I can get in touch with at any given time so we can set up a live stream. So we can organize a live stream. That's what I'm looking for. And I don't know why it's difficult for you or anybody else to get in touch with me. It shouldn't be difficult for you to follow me on the Twitter. It shouldn't be difficult for you to contact me through my email so we can exchange the information. That's if you want to be serious about being a moderator. But right now, I don't have that. I don't have that. That kind of individual I can trust. See, and this is the issue. People who are watching this, they can see. This is the problem. I don't have anybody whom I can trust, who is serious about this. All of a sudden now you quiet, Extreme Gaming. All of a sudden now you quiet. Why is that? You know. You don't feel comfortable giving me your email? Well, too bad. Too bad. I gotta be able to get in touch with you, man. I gotta be able to keep in touch with you. If you want to be a moderator, I gotta be able to trust you. If I cannot trust you, sayonara, man. There's nothing there to talk about. These are my demands. You guys need to understand this. This is my channel, my rule. So, you know, it's up to you, Extreme Gaming. You know how to get in touch with me. If you want to get in touch with me, you know how to contact me if you want to. You can exchange your information. We can talk. We can talk about this more offline. If you are serious about being a moderator, that's the first step, man. That's the first step. You know. What the hell is this? I thought I saw something. Look at that. Look at that line over here. Look at this over here. What the hell is that? You see that? See that line? I'm using a drone, by the way. This is my drone. I parked my airplane over here. Way down there. Way up here. All the way down there, man. So far away. And I'm checking out the scenery on British Columbia. British Columbia, Canada, Pacific Northwest, British Columbia. I was looking for Sasquatches here. I was looking to see if there's any Sasquatches, but I couldn't find it. Listen to the birds. You guys hear them? Let me turn on the sound. I know. And this is what I wanted to do with the flying group therapy, man. I wanted us to fly together. Then we can park somewhere on these locations, and we can use the drone. And we can fly with a drone, you know. And we can explore some of these areas. We can document them, you know. I want to do all of this, but, you know, it's up to you guys, you know. It's up to you. I love this drone. This drone is so nice, man. Oh, British Columbia is amazing, dude. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future we'll see that. Look at all this fresh water. Especially that mountain fresh water is so good for you, man. And then they wonder why Sasquatches live here. Why wouldn't they live here? This is a rich environment. Being lost here, I'll survive, dude. I'll build a little cottage here. I'll build a cabin. I'll grow some food over here. I'll be alright. Don't worry about me. I think they have a grizzly bear somewhere, but it shows up once in a while. What the hell is this? I saw something over here. You see that? What the hell is that? Oh, something over here. I thought I saw something. Yes. And look how the color of the reflection of the lake changes when the clouds are coming over. Now they're gray because of the clouds covering it. Look at that. That's just something else, man. That's a beautiful lake. The great thing about these lakes here, you don't have to worry about crocodiles because there's no crocodiles here. Just a fish. A lot of fish. So British Columbia is just beautiful, man. Yes, they do. They have that lake. It's called the Banff Lake. I know, it's crazy. Now see right here, it becomes a bit greener because it's reflecting the vegetation. The vegetation of this mountain over here. And it looks different. Look at that. There's another guy over there called Captain Kevin. No, I'm using the Xbox controller. I'm using a calibrated sensitivity. That's something you need to watch from the beginning. Extreme gaming. I talked about this in great length and great detail. You need to rewatch this from the beginning, and I show you exactly how I calibrated sensitivity on both my HOTAS flight controller and this, which is right over here. Which is right over here. My controller, there it is. That's what I'm using. And I only use this for a drone. When I'm using a drone, I only use this for a drone. So this is something I use to control the drone. And this is something I use obviously for flying. But they're all calibrated nicely. And I landed perfectly in this area because I have calibrated my sensitivity, and I also got a good airplane, Piper Arrow. Piper Arrow is definitely something I recommend. Now, this is my customized. This is something I customized myself. This is the old Xbox One controller, but I've been using this since 2016. This controller I've been using since 2016, believe it or not. See if any. Usually there's Sasquatches around here, most likely. Oh look, there's a Sasquatch over there. I almost thought he's hiding. He's in there. Oh, definitely they're up here, dude. For sure. For sure. They're up here. Chilling out. This is actually real. This location really exists. You can go up this trail. This is not just some random crap. In British Columbia, this place right here. And I have it on the map. Right here. I memorize it. I know where it is. So next time I want to go here, I just have to memorize. Look at this island here that looks like a cigar. And it's just east of this island, which is the one of the islands in Vancouver. And it's just east of here. So I know exactly where to go. So now I know where the spot is. And we can, you know, that's why I wanted to do a group therapy, Mr. 4K flying group therapy session. So that way we can scout these areas. We can look and find these areas and we can remember them, write them down. Remember the coordinations of the areas that we landed. And we can pin them. So next time we know where to go. Next time we know exactly where to go to visit. Right? These hotspots, these cool locations that we found. You know? But that's what I want to do, but you know. With all this trolling crap, I don't know if it's going to happen, dude. People are not serious. People just want to play a fool, you know. They want to act a fool. Well, it's fine by me. You can act a fool all day long, but you're not going to get in touch with me. We're not going to do this then, you know. Look this, man. This is beautiful. Look at this peak over here. It's beautiful. Are you trying to tell me there's no Sasquatches here? Come on, man. Come on. Hey, run, Forrest, run. Thank you for becoming a member. Flaps are right here. Right here. Flaps down, which is the B4 and B3. Right here. B4, right on your thruster. Right on your thruster. B4, it's to keep the flaps down, and B3 to keep the flaps up, right next to your rudder. This is your rudder, left and right, left and right, and these are your flaps right here. And then over here on the back, the B, it's your gear. This is your gear right over here. B, right over here. B, this is your gear. B, to release the gear. A, to use the parking brake. And this over here is to change the scenery, the camera. See? That's my airplane, and that's my drone. Airplane, drone. Airplane, drone. Hold on a second. Let me adjust this thing right here. And you can isolate the cables right here. You can isolate the cables so that way you don't damage your cables. They can be isolated right here. Right here, see? There's a little line that goes in. Hold on. But now I'm using my drone. So this is my drone with the Xbox controller right here. You're welcome. Thank you for becoming a member, man. I appreciate you doing that. I think all of you guys should become members so that way we don't have to worry about the trolls, and that way I don't have to, you know, put you guys through a probation as a moderator. Not everyone, listen, not everyone can be a moderator. Not everyone can do it. And I think I've proven that point, that not everyone can do it. I prefer member chat, you know. Public chat, it's just too much hassle, dude. I have to get in touch with, first of all, I gotta be able to get in touch with you. Like I was telling Extreme Gaming, I gotta be able to talk to you personally. You know, I need to have your information. I gotta be able to get in touch with you so we can organize the live stream. You know, those are the qualifications that I need for a moderator. And then, can you really be a good moderator? I don't know. Can you? Because I've been disappointed by so many in the past. In the past 4 years. Every single one of them failed. Like, miserably failed. And they're all giving me the same excuse. Oh, dude, I was busy checking something. Well, guess what? I don't make any excuses. I'm here doing a 6-hour live stream, 12-hour live stream, 16-hour live stream. I don't make any excuses. Guys, I'm not interested in excuses. You need to tell me either you can do it or you can't do it. You can't have it both ways. If you can do it, just say I can do it. And that's it. And I'll just stick to the member chat. But I got to be able to I don't know when that's going to happen. Maybe it's never going to happen. Maybe I'm never going to find a moderator whom I can trust. And so be it. Honestly, so be it. I prefer member chat anyway. Because member chat, it's the individuals who truly want to join in and be able to talk to me so they can ask me any questions they want to ask me. And it's better for you. I can communicate with you. I can answer your questions better. I can, you know, help you better when you are a member. Instead of being in a public chat where any jackass can come in and start spamming the entire chat room. You know, this is why I don't like public chat. For that reason. For that same reason. Look at this mountain over here. It's amazing. Let's go check it out a little bit more. Look how far you can go with this drone. It's crazy. Look at this. There's definitely big grizzly bears over here for sure. 100%. Amazing. Look at this. I'm sure they're up here. Is that a Bigfoot? Something moving over there. No, it's just a tree. Hold on, let me remove this. Let me remove this. What am I doing? There we go. No, it's landed. It's right here. This thing's not gonna crash. That's a Piper Arrow, dude. Thank you. Piper Arrow. Never gonna crash. When you watch this live stream, Extreme Gaming, you will understand everything. Right now, you're like catching up to a season 5 of something. You should have watched the season first of something. So you have no clue. When you watch it from the beginning, everything will be clear to you. You're not going to be confused as you are right now. You'll understand why I'm able to land the way I landed. You will understand why I'm able to fly the way I'm flying. But in order for you to understand that, you will have to watch it from the beginning. And you'll see how I did it, what steps I took necessary to make sure that everything's running smooth. All of that, it's explained when you watch it from the beginning. After you go through the part where I get pissed off about the fucking moderator, and then after that, everything will be explained. Why the sensitivity, calibration, it's important. Why you need to work on that. Why you need to calibrate that properly on your HOTAS T-Flight controller. Same thing on this Xbox controller. And all of that will be explained on top of why I prefer Just Flight company developers who are working on probably one of the best, most realistic airplane they ever put out on a simulator. Piper Arrow 4 Turbo. Piper Arrow 4 Turbo. and why I'm using Piper Aero 4 Turbo for that reason. All of that, it's explained, my friend. Oh yeah, you can land with a Piper easily. Yeah. You can do it. You can definitely do it with a Piper. No problem. It's just a well-built plane by Just Flight. They went out of their way to create the most realistic portrayal of the Turbo Aero 4. And if you know anything about Turbo Aero 4, then obviously you will know what I'm talking about. But Just Flight is definitely one of the best when it comes to bringing the most reliable and most realistic portrayal of the Piper Aero 4. You know. I think there's a new update from Just Flight. Just Flight, it's a developer company. They work for X-Plane 11. They make planes for the X-Plane 11, for other simulators. But recently they started doing a flight simulator with the Piper Aero series, and they do a fantastic job with the Piper Aero series. And even this drone, I had to calibrate the sensitivity. So that way I can have this nice cinematic approach. Otherwise, it wouldn't be as smooth as you're looking at it right now. Oh. So you're getting it on Tuesday. Well, that's perfect. Just in time. Run, Forrest, run. Just in time, bro. But anyway, let me take off. Let me take off with the... with my airplane. Where's my batteries? Hold on. usually supposed to start. I don't know why. We'll figure this out. Flaps is for you to slow down the speed when you are landing. So if you want to land and reduce that speed, our batteries are dead over here, it seems. Good Lord. My goodness. The batteries are dead. How could this have happened? See, the laptop won't even turn on. The tablet won't even turn on. So my batteries are totally dead. They're totally dead. See? Well, you can do it, yeah. You can do it from your controller, or you can do it from manually. You have those options. This is your oxygen. Get that oxygen. Yeah, I think we're dead here, man. Batteries are dead. Hold on. Even the batteries, even the laptop's not working. I mean, the tablet's not working. So, this is some kind of issue. And there's the ignition right here. Hold on. Nah. This has happened to me before when I land here. I don't know why. To be honest with you, I'm not sure. The tank is there. It's open. I don't know. But the problem is the batteries. The batteries are not. I mean, this is the issue. It's not the fuel. The fuel tank it's on. The issue is the battery. The batteries are dead, man. Dead. And when the batteries are dead, your plane is dead. Pretty much. You can't even turn on this tablet. This is something, I guess, it needs to be updated from Just Flight. They need to work on this, but yeah, that's the issue here. I don't know why. Do not know why. Yeah, this has happened before. This is something. It's some kind of a bug, or some issue. You know. you know, that needs to be fixed. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. I want to go to Stewart. Right here. I want to check out this region here. And then I want to go, let me see, like right over here. Hamburg. Go through these mountains over here. This is way up at northern British Columbia, man. It's way up. We use the same airplane. Here we go. There we go. Ah, that's better. Much, much better. All right, so here, let me show you. Okay, let's do it. Since last year, been playing this since last year.
Vancouver Center. KAY 1979er Heavy is type Piper Arrow 1 miles north of Charlie Zulu Sierra Tango 500 feet. Request flight following.
Report K19er79er Heavy Vancouver Center.
Since last year, August, since they released it, I believe it was August 18th, 2020. Hold on.
Report K19er79er Heavy radar contact 2 miles north of Charlie Zulu Sierra Tango 1,200 feet. Altimeter 30.08.
Roger MRSO URKAY 19er79er Heavy.
And it's snowing. Is this a live weather? So it's snowing out there. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a live weather, man. It's snowing out there. So yeah, man, since last year, since they started this whole flight simulator in August of 18th, I had issues downloading it and installing it like everybody else when they released it on PC last year. But I've been playing this since they released it, August 18th, man. And videos are out there for you to look and check out what I did with this simulator since last year. I have tons of videos on Flight Simulator, man. Ridiculous amount of videos. Yeah, live weather, everything's in real time. These mountains are in real time. They exist, you know. Everything you see here, it's exactly what you would normally see if you were there. But you can also change the weather. It's up to you. See, I just adjusted the altitude so we can get there a little bit higher. You want to trim the airplane, the attitude, it's your horizon between you and the land, and you also want to adjust the altitude to climb the altitude. Attitude is your horizon. Altitude is your climbing the higher altitude of feet. And this thing has a compass built into it, so this is a great plane. I personally like it. It's a very capable plane. And I'm full throttle right now. The reason I'm a full throttle because I'm approaching these Rocky Mountains. These snowy Rocky Mountains. So, you know. I want to make sure that the altitude, it's where it needs to be. A lot of movies were filmed here in British Columbia, including that movie Alive. Ethan Hawke was in it. It's about that Argentinian football team or something, I don't know. They crashed, and it's based on true story. And they have to resort themselves to cannibalism because they had nothing else to eat. I think it was filmed over here. Cliffhanger, I think Cliffhanger with Sylvester Stallone was filmed over here too, as well. Oh yeah, it was here. A lot of movies filmed in British Columbia, man. A lot of TV shows like Stargate, SG-1, The Outer Limits. Tons of stuff, man, was filmed in British Columbia. Tons of movies. You wouldn't even know it. Because of the scenery, you know? Because the terrain, scenery, just makes a perfect sense. The Thing was filmed in Alberta during the winter, which gets pretty cold, you know? John Carpenter says it definitely felt like we were in Antarctica. They were filming it in December, and December, northern part of Alberta, Canada, dude, the temperatures can drop down to minus 40. Minus 40. So when Kurt Russell was there filming that movie, he was really cold. It's minus 40, man. Minus 40, yeah, you're gonna fucking cold, man. So it really felt like they were really there in Antarctica. Obviously, they couldn't go to Antarctica. It was too harsh to film there. Unbelievable conditions, you know. So they filmed it at northern Alberta during the winter. Yeah, you can add me, man. Mr. 4K Upscaler, add me as a friend, for sure. That's me writing, what you call it? Unicorn. Riding a unicorn horse with a gray suit. That's me. You can add me, bro, for sure. There's only one Mr. 4K Upscaler that I know of that has a unicorn. That's me. I'm gonna remove my altitude a little bit here. Altitude. When I drop the altitude. There we go. That's better. Let me zoom in a little bit. I love unicorns. Look, I even have a unicorn here. Look. Right there. I was obsessed ever since the Ridley Scott movie, Blade Runner. I was obsessed with unicorns, man. Keep an eye on Ridley Scott movies. He does show White Horse once in a while. He does show the unicorn in some of them his movies as a Easter egg. By the way, there's a new movie coming out in October, The Last Duelist, which is probably the movie he wants to showcase for this current generation. Because the movie that jump-started his career in early 70s was The Duelist. And Duelist was recognized by, you know, that French film festival, Cannes, and Cannes, or whatever, Cannes, whatever we call that place out there. Cannes or Cannes, whatever. It was recognized by other, you know, film institutes, and because of that movie, The Duelist, he was able to make Alien. 20th Century Fox was looking for somebody. I think Walter Hill was looking for somebody to work on this movie, The Alien, and somebody recommended, hey, this guy did this movie Duelist. This guy from UK called Ridley Scott, he did this movie called The Duelist. They seen the movie and they said, okay, we want this guy to work on the Alien. And Ridley was also an artist. He loves painting. He loves, you know, drawing, creating the sets, visual. He's all about visualization. He likes visuals. He's an artist first and filmmaker second. So that's why the Alien looks so good. The atmosphere and the Alien was something that Ridley Scott scouted. He found this guy, H. Giger something. He lived in Sweden, I think, or somewhere out there, and he created this creature. This statue, this elongated head, kind of a creature, human-looking creature. And he said, can you turn this into an alien? Can you make this scary? Look, Ridley Scott did so much in past 40 years in terms of movies. So he's got a new movie coming out this October. Matt Damon is in it. And the other guy, Adam something, he was in the Star Wars. The movie's called The Last Duelist, so it should be interesting. That's October 15th, I believe. And I believe next year, or during a Super Bowl, beginning in February 2022, during a Super Bowl, we might see the Alien Awakening. A little bit of a teaser for the Alien Awakening. That's what he's working on currently. And then next year, December 2022, finally the Avatar sequel. Finally the Avatar. So that's what's happening 2022. Oh yeah. This airplane, it's amazing, dude. Now we're gonna go full throttle with this airplane. This is a real weather. This is in northern parts of British Columbia. This is a border of Alaska, the border of Alaska and British Columbia. I don't know what kind of cameras they're gonna use. Ridley Scott liked to use the 6K Aries red camera, so they're gonna have to use the CGI, so it's gonna be 2K intermediate to 4K, you know, because obviously the aliens will be CGI, which I imagine, and the spaceship and all that. And there's so much uncertainty with the 20th Century Fox right now. Ever since they signed this partnership deal with Disney, and I don't know what kind of deal the 20th Century Studios signed with Disney, and how's that gonna work, man? It's such a mess right now for 20th Century. That studio, it's like all over the place right now. It's like, who owns what? We don't know, man. It's such a screw up. So hopefully the Alien Awakening will be ready to go. Captain, what you call it, Maverick. That's in November, Thanksgiving. And it's also going to be available on Paramount Plus. You can't wait for Maverick? I can show you the Maverick right now, dude. You want to see the Maverick? Here we go. Don't worry, man. I got you covered. Here, check this out. Listen, listen. Listen to this. Thank you. Are you sure you added me? Because I don't see the notification showing up. I hope you didn't add like some fake copycat Mr. 4K. I'm sure there's a copycat fake Mr. 4Ks out there, you know. Pretty sure. But it's okay, I'll double check later on. Alright, well, thank you. I'm just surprised that the notification didn't show up. Because usually the notification would show up on my Windows. I just want to make sure you added the correct person, that's all. Hold on. There we go. That's the spirit. That's the spirit, son. Right here. Right here. Here we go. Hold on to your butts. Such a great airplane, dude. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Unbelievable. Let's go. Oh, we ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet, cousin. We're not even scratching the surface. What this thing can do. Not bad, huh? Top Gun, there's your Top Gun, man. Why, you're not satisfied? Okay. Tom Cruise is not satisfied. Alright, fine. I don't think Tom Cruise is ever satisfied. But can you blame him? I understand, listen man, I understand Tom. I understand what he's trying to do. I get it, man. He puts 100% and he expects you to put 100% as well. He goes out of his way to put 100% and he expects you to do the same. I get it, man. I understand it. Totally get it. No excuses. You gotta put 100%, man. And you're getting paid big bucks, you know, you're getting paid a lot of money, man, to make that mission impossible. You're getting paid a lot of money to do that Top Gun, you know. He expects you to you know, give 100%. No excuses, no bullshit. Just do it. I understand that attitude. It might be hard for you to understand that attitude, but I get it. I understand it. Totally. I totally understand it. It's a full throttle. We're doing a full throttle with this thing, man. Full throttle. 80 knots. Shaving some trees here and there. We're not making any excuses. We're getting the job done. Again, gotta keep it real, guys. Gotta keep it real. People hate when I say that, but it's true. You know, I don't care if you don't want to hear it. If you don't keep it real, then keep it fake. Yeah, but that's why his movies are great. You know, that's why his movies are great. He knows he's not gonna live forever. He knows life is short. There's no guarantee tomorrow. What I'm supposed to do, live in some kind of like a refrigerator, live inside a refrigerator, playing it safe. He ain't gonna live forever, man. We're all gonna die eventually. No one lives forever. We have to accept that fact. You, me, everybody. Our time will come. You just have to accept that fact. So go out there, take a chance, take a risk, man. There's no guarantee tomorrow. Go out there and fucking make it happen. That's all there is to it. Or you can live in a refrigerator and die in that refrigerator for the rest of your life. You can do that. It's up to you. We all got to make that choice, man. You know what I mean? You got to get out of that comfort zone, that comfort refrigerator, that comfort, what you call it, comfort lazy boy chair. Uh-oh! Underneath the bridge! Underneath the bridge! Underneath the bridge! Whoa! Whoa! Underneath the bridge, man. I love this airplane. Whoa. 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 Underneath the bridge, bro. You see that? Thank you, Extreme Gaming. Well, it's the truth, you know? It's just the truth, you know? People don't want to hear the truth and the facts, you know? That's the problem these days, man. People don't want to hear the truth. They just want to hear what's pleasing to their ears these days, man. Everybody wants to hear what's pleasing to their ears. They don't want to hear the truth because they would rather bullshit themselves, because the bullshit keeps them going every day, you know, so they can continue living their fake lives, whatever, no adventure, fake lives, and whatever the fuck is, whatever they want to call it. I don't know. And they just want to hear what they want to hear. And that's pretty much where we at, man. Now you know why I like Piper Arrow. Why I love Piper Arrow 4, this airplane. Hopefully this will give you some idea why this airplane costs so much. why that is. I'm pretty sure you guys would have thrown up by now. You would have vomited all over this plane if you were inside of it. You have vomit all over the place. I'm pretty sure. Here we go. Go. Get ready, get ready. That's because we're in the middle of nowhere. The border of Alaska and British Columbia, you're not gonna see any houses here. Because there's no roads, man. There's not. It's isolated, man. This is like middle of nowhere. You're not gonna see any houses here for sure. The only way to fly here is through airplane. One of those airplanes that can land on the water. Oh, look, there's a fog. A thick fog. Uh-oh, that's a problem. That's going to be an issue. We got a fog. We got a fog over here. Creeping up. It's not good. And some rain. Oh yeah, Canada's huge, man. A lot of nature. If you love nature, Canada, man. You know, Canada is like a Native American Indian habitat, man. All of this was, you know, Native American Indians, you know. They were here first, you know, and we took this land from them, unfortunately. Look at that rain. Believe it or not, that was a runway behind us. That was a runway. This is probably some kind of a ski resort. You can see a lot of skiing over here. I don't know, could be. I could be wrong. And the rain. The fog and the rain. The worst possible conditions. Hey, look, there's road over here. Here's the road. They're gonna say, who's this crazy guy with an airplane? Jesus. We'll see where this road leads us to. Maybe to Alaska. I didn't bring my passport. Too bad. Oh yeah. Maybe on a Horizon World. Maybe we'll see this. You know, Horizon World. Maybe we'll see that. Guys, become a member. Become a member. So you can remember. Become a member. Become a member, guys. Good to be a member. It's good because it benefits me. So, you know, it benefits me. Plus, I can answer the questions better when you are a member. So I can remember to answer questions. It's just so nicer, man, when you're in a member chat. It's so freaking nice. You know? It's peaceful, no bullshit, you know? No freeloaders, you know? Fake people pretending, you know, all this bullshit. People with a bunch of excuses, always making an excuse, you know. But they don't make any excuses to buy a Burger King, you know, $15 for a number 3 double Whopper with everything on it, you know. Right. But a little tiny $1, $2. Oh my goodness, $2. That means everything to me. That $2, dude. If $2 is too much of a big deal for you, you shouldn't be watching me. I mean, honestly, dude, you should go and seek some aid, some help, some food stamps or something, dude. You shouldn't have internet. You shouldn't have a cell phone, dude. If you're like that severe, bad shape, guys. I'm not interested in excuses. I'm not interested in excuses. I don't make any excuses. The money doesn't grow on the trees for me either, but I don't make any excuses. I never made any excuses. I always kept my word, and I kept it real. And I have over 6,000 videos to prove that. If you want some evidence, if you want it, if you want credibility, it's there. Knock yourself out, enjoy it. You got 6,000 plus videos. Watch it. Watch all of them. It's going to take you maybe a couple of years to see all those videos, but they're there. They're there. Please do watch them. I don't make any excuses. And I don't talk out of my ass. If I can do something, I can do it. And I'll tell you I can do it. But I don't make any excuses. You know. Who was the other guy yesterday? The other guy yesterday came in and he told me, I don't know where the join button is. You know what I told the guy? Here, let me show you where the block button is. And I blocked him. I can be hysterical. I can be hypothetical. You know? You tell me something hypothetical and I'll throw it right back at you. And I'll tell you, here, let me show you the block button. Guys, it's not about the money. It's about you letting me know how much you give a shit about what I do. That's what it's about. I don't give a shit about $2 and all that crap. Okay? I'm not gonna get fucking rich out of $2. It has to do with you showing me your principle that you give a shit about what I do. That's what it's about. It's about you giving a shit. Just like that other moderator today that I blocked, Vincent Paradiso. He talks about how much he gives a shit about my channel. He talks about how much he cares. While he's sitting there for 5 minutes, laughing, looking at the guy trolling with 2 fake accounts. Okay? And I'm really shocked. He should have known better. You should have known better, Winnie. And like I said, I wish you all the best. Good luck with that music. But you got to do it without me, man. You can do it without me. That's it. Once you show me who you are. Once you showed me who you are. That's it. I think I have proven that. Ask all those guys who are blocked. Out there bitching and moaning and crying. Man, he blocked me, man. Yeah. Why don't you join them? I do what I say. I mean it. I don't fuck around. I don't fuck around. If I tell you something, you can take it to the bank. I mean it. You know? Because I keep it real. I don't talk out of my hairy ass, unlike some other people out there. And it's really shocking that he wouldn't know that. If he knows my channel, if you say you know my channel, if you say you know me, quote marks in the air, if you say you know me, then you should know damn well that I don't fuck around. You know, when it comes to this stuff. You know, especially if you're my moderator and you're sitting there like a Jehovah's Witness waiting for the watchtower or something. I don't know. Come on, man. Nobody's a fool, and I'm definitely not a fool. And I definitely don't like when people insult my intelligence with their stupidity and lies. On top of everything else, everything else is the goddamn lies. Like, still lies coming out of their mouth, you know. When you show me who you are, I'm done with you. I'm done. I wish you all the best. I wish you all the best of health. I hope you're successful, but you got to do it without me. I wish you all the best, but do it without me. I do the same thing in real life. You know, I have cousins whom I haven't spoke to in about 20-something years. I wish them all the best. All the best. But they have to do it without me. Guys, I keep it real. I always kept it real. People who really know me, they'll tell you that. They can testify to that. 100%. So, until I can find a moderator, whenever that is, a year from now, 2 years from now, I don't know when I can find that moderator whom I can trust 100%, whom I can talk to privately and contact through email and Skype and Google and all that, whom I can talk to through camera and talk to through Xbox live chat and all the other crap, individual whom I can trust 100%. Till that day comes, this is how it's going to be, guys. Member chat. Member chat only. Now you can still leave a comment on the videos. You know, you can still leave the comments on the videos, and I'll get to them whenever I can, whenever I get a chance. But when it comes to live stream, this is it. Like, it's gonna be strictly members. You know. Hero7, thank you, Hero. Hero7, thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate you becoming a member. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Hero7, thank you. Cheers. I remember you last time. You donated $2, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. If you have any questions, Hero, please do ask. If you have any requests, please do ask. But I thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And welcome to the club, man. Now there's 3 of us here. Welcome to the club. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. It's a Hiro or Hero? Hero. Hero7. Hero. I think it's Hero. Hero. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. I hope I do. We're following this road, this path of this road. Let's see where it leads us. See where it's going to take us. I hope you're having a good day, Hero. I hope everything's good. Helicopters will be cool. Helicopters, once they implement helicopters, that's going to be a lot of fun. Helicopters is going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait for that. Welcome to the club, Hero. Like I said, don't hesitate to ask or request anything you want to request. You're in a member chat now, man. You don't have to worry about trolls or somebody disrespecting you or something like that. No one's gonna disrespect nobody in the member chat. This is the safe place. This is the best place to be, man. And I'll be able to answer any of the questions you might have. You know. If you have any questions regarding Piper Arrow, Just Flight, I can answer any of those questions too. Regarding the Just Flight Piper Arrow. If you have any questions regarding sensitivity on Thrustmaster, T-Flight, HOTAS 1, anything you have, man, ask a question, I'll answer it. And everybody else, man. Deacon, you should become a member. Biggie Guy, Jeffrey, you should become a member. I appreciate your donations yesterday. It's just better. Oh yeah, and I think I know where it's going to lead to. Maybe Winnipeg. Or maybe Prince George. This might lead us to Prince George. Not Winnipeg. Winnipeg is way too on in Alberta. This could lead us to Prince George. There's a town called the Prince George. So one more day, guys. One more day. One more day. One more day. Let's check out this lake. Nice. Nice lake here. Did you notice I'm going a full throttle? I haven't touched my throttle. I'm going a full throttle, guys, right here. I haven't touched it. I don't think the air traffic control would ever allow us to fly like this, to fly this low on the road. I don't think they would ever let us do it, honestly. Unless we don't tell them. But you have to tell them, because they know. They're going to ask you, why are you flying so low? And they're going to say, why are you flying along the side of the road? So you really can't lie to the air traffic control. They'll know exactly where you are. I love how the weather changes, and that's the beauty. It's the real time. The weather changes real time, and that's what's so cool about this, man. It really feels like real life, because it is mimicking the real life. This is the weather right now in British Columbia, northern part of British Columbia. This is exactly what you would encounter, pretty much.
128.8 for MRFO URKAY 1979er heavy. Vancouver Center MRFO URKAY 19er heavy 1,200 feet. MRFO URKAY 19er heavy Vancouver Center.
One more day.
0.045
One more day. Extreme gaming. One more day. One more day, guys. And it begins. It begins. One more day and begins. Are you guys excited? Or what?
Going to 128
Or what?
Or MRFOURKAY 1979er heavy.
I told you it's going to be historic.
Vancouver
I told you that this release of this game is going to be bananas. Even Asobo didn't expect it to be this bananas. I think they're overwhelmed. I don't think they're ready for this, man. Even Asobo is like, oh my god, what have we done? What have we done? This is insane. Time to fly. Time to do Mr. 4K group therapy. Mr. 4K flying therapy. You have to join that group. I'm going to create it on Tuesday. You have to join that group, and then we're going to start flying. We're going to start flying. By the way, the Rambo was filmed in British Columbia. The first Rambo. Town called Hope. You guys, I don't know if you guys knew that or not. It was filmed. The very first Blood, Sylvester Stallone Rambo was filmed in British Columbia. A lot of movies filmed there, man. No joke. Lots of movies. Go. Better. I think you now understand why I chose this airplane. But also, something else I need to show you guys. Let me see if it's going to show up. Sensitivity. This is the very important part right here. Your sensitivity. This is the important part. You need to calibrate this. This is what I was talking about. Now, Lord of the Rings, that was strictly New Zealand, Wellington. The entire production of the Lord of the Rings was shot on New Zealand, and New Zealand was perfect. Honestly, why would they? Why would Peter Jackson bothered going somewhere else, man? That was just perfect, man. New Zealand was perfect. Maybe there were some scenes they might have to gone to the Iceland to shoot maybe a few scenes on the Iceland, like a second unit from New Line Cinema probably went to Iceland to shoot some scenes. But the majority of the movie production was New Zealand. It saves them money. You know, for them to travel somewhere else, it costs more money. They have to get a permit. They have to bring all that equipment. You know, the cast, the extras. New Zealand was perfect. Perfect. He was blessed to be in New Zealand. I mean, even James Cameron went to New Zealand to film the Avatar sequel. Even though majority of the film was underneath the tank where he shot Titanic, deep down, was shooting a lot of scenes underwater. You see, you have to adjust your sensitivity on your controller. Same thing with your thruster. See how smooth the thruster is? See that? On your axis Z. This is how you're gonna get that smooth. You probably wonder why didn't this guy crash? How is it possible he's been flying, going through all these corners, going through all these roads, and still the guy didn't crash? How is that even possible? Well, this is why. You adjust your sensitivity on your controller. That's the first thing you should do. Calibrate it properly. And also make sure you're flying a good plane. Make sure you have a pretty good plane. I use Piper Arrow for just flight for a reason. It's a Piper Arrow for turbo. Piper Arrow for turbo for a reason. I use it because when you have calibrated sensitivity with a T-Flight HOTAS 1 and you got just flight Piper Arrow for turbo, that's what you get. These are very important things. And I'll talk about this on the video this coming week. The day after tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, I'll talk. There'll be a bunch of videos. Just so you know. So this is what you missed. This is the stuff that you missed, Extreme Gaming, earlier when I started the live stream. This is what I was talking about. This was exactly what I was trying to explain to people. You know. And why people always ask me, why do I like this flight, Just Flight Piper Arrow? Why do I praise Just Flight Piper Arrow? Well, now you know. Now you know. It's not just me praising this airplane. Even Fabio on the Twitch will tell you the same thing. It's not just me. Even the Squirrel from YouTube, all of these guys will tell you the same thing, man. It's not just me. Go do some research. Go on YouTube. They all will tell you the same thing. What I'm telling you here right now regarding this airplane, they will tell you exactly the same thing. But of course, you have to calibrate your sensitivity. This is an important part. Sensitivity is very important. What is it, snowing over here? I guess it was snowing a little bit. Jesus. Now we're gonna go full throttle. Full throttle. Looks like there was some snow over here. Well, interesting thing about today's movies in America, in USA, it used to be Los Angeles, California, right? Where majority of movies were filmed and shot in California, right? But that has changed. Now it's Georgia. Georgia has become the most affordable state to filming movies. And all of the Avengers and even Black Widow, all of the Marvel movies were shot in Georgia. Can you believe that? Would you believe me if I told you that? They were shot in Georgia. The Walking Dead, shot in Georgia. That Zack Snyder new movie was filmed in Georgia. A lot of movies in Georgia now. Georgia has become new California for filming the movies. A lot of TV shows. That Amazon movie, Tomorrow's War, Georgia. Some parts of northern Georgia you know, Georgia. It's all in Georgia now. Things have changed. But why it's in Georgia? Because it's cheaper for the studio to film there, because they're not charging them arm and leg. Unlike California, it's charging studios arm and leg to film there. In Georgia, it's affordable, and studios like that. They like when, you know, it's more affordable. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but now you know. Now, what do we mean when we say Georgia? We're talking about studios, big hangars, juggernaut of hangars, where they have a green screen, where they can do these movies with a green screen and all that. Then certain locations in Georgia, right? In the mountains, Appalachian Mountains, lakes. You know, Appalachian Mountains, they stretch from northern Georgia all the way to South Carolina, North Carolina, Western Virginia, Appalachian Mountains, even parts of Tennessee. So that's what we mean when we say, oh, filmed in Georgia. I'm incapable of doing short live streams. Even this live stream, it's now 4 hours. 4 hours. I did a live stream last night around like 11 o'clock. I don't know if you have seen that. Extreme Gaming. Goes the rain again. This is turning into like American Truck Simulator. People ask me, how come you're not playing American Truck Simulator? I've been busy with this game, dude. I've been busy with upcoming, you know, Flight Simulator on Xbox, you know. Just didn't have time, to be honest. I'm gonna connect to the road again. Right here. This is so cool, man. It feels like we're traveling for real. Now, in real life, you would never be able to do this. They would never. You would lose your pilot license. You would be done for. The ATC would never allow you to do this. Some of you might recognize this. For those of you who live in British Columbia, you probably recognize. Oh, I know that lake. I know that river. I know that road. Here we go. My friend. My friends. My friends. My friends. My friend, my friend, my friend. If somebody calls you my friend, you know what time it is. You know what that means, right? If someone calls you my friend, you better check your wallet. You better check your wallet. And better check your pants too. Make sure it's covered. Whenever someone says, hey, my friend, you better run away, man. That's a bad news. Stay away from that person. My friend. No, 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 no. You tell him to piss off. I'm not your friend. Piss off. It's called life experience, man. It's called knowing people. It's called knowing human nature. Okay? Some people have that gift, some they don't. I just happen to have it. That's why no friend will call me a friend, you know, shove something in my ass. Never gonna happen. Right? Extreme gaming? Right. Just say right, dude. Just say right. At least pretend. Just say right. Look at this weather, man. And I still haven't crashed. Why is that? Why haven't Mr. Porky crashed yet? What's going on here? How is this even... What is he, an alien or something? How is this possible? How is this possible? Who is this guy? Is he some kind of Nostradamus? Did he live inside a whale? Or did he live inside a fish? Is he some kind of Noah? Who the hell is this guy? The fuck, man? What you fucking talking about? Tony Montana. I'm so proud of that Boeing 747, dude, that I landed that thing. Not only did I cold start while having Tony Montana breathe down my neck, but at the same time I was able to taxi it out, take off, and safely land the Boeing 747 and then taxi to the ramp. There's a live stream of that. You guys can go watch it. Extreme Gaming was here. He saw it. I think you were here. Oh yeah. But this is northern British Columbia. This is Pacific Northwest, man. Way out. This is way out there, man. This is the as nature as you're gonna get. If you love nature, this is it. You're in the right place, bro. You're in the right place. But the winters here are just unforgiving. Unforgiving winters. Oh Lord. Woo. Unforgiving winters, man. Unforgiving. Some of these roads are probably closed. I'm pretty sure these roads are closed during the winter. You cannot drive here. It's closed. Like you shit out of luck. Jolly well, beep. Jolly well, beep. Shit out of luck. Jolly well, beep. I had to beat myself. And your jingleberries will be frozen for good. No one's gonna defrost that shit. Minus 40 degrees, dude. When it's a 5 degrees, I'm like freaking dying. Imagine minus 40 with a 35, 40 mile an hour wind. Oh, dude, you can forget me, man, with that nonsense. You can forget me with that nonsense. Hold on, there's a lake over here we need to check out before we connect to the road. You know what's hilarious? The guy who was earlier today, Henry Van Ass, who was coming here to talk about the PlayStation, who was trolling the PlayStation, he forgot to look and see. Right here. I got 2 PlayStation 4 Pros. Right there. The God of War edition and the original PlayStation 4 Pro. 2 of them sitting there. Sitting freaking there. On top of my 2 PlayStation 5s. And a PlayStation 3 Fat. And a PlayStation VR. What a dumbass. What a fucking dumb idiot. What a retard. Dropped on his head. But unfortunately, we can't blame him. He's a troll. That's his job. His job is to troll. What I blame is my failed moderator sitting there asking me and then telling Henry, don't be a fanboy, instead of removing him. Seriously, man. Seriously, bro. So what does that mean, Vinny? You were a fanboy too. You were a PlayStation fanboy. So that's why you didn't remove him. Means you're a Sony fanboy as well. We got it, man. Bada bing, bada boom, man. I'm just reading the transcript here. Mr. Mike was here. Rodrigo Picciati was here as well. I got the entire transcript here, man. I got it. Here, I'll show it to you. Here. You want to see it? Yeah. I'll be more than happy. I'll be more than happy to show you the transcript. It's sitting right here, man. Be more than happy to show it. You know? Wow. Here we go. Here, let me show you. There. I mean, it's kind of hard to see. I don't know. And what did my moderator do? Absolutely nothing. Not a damn thing. He was talking to the troll. Vinny, you're not really that smart, are you? Troll doesn't care about what you have to say. He only has one mission, to disrupt the live stream. And you let him disrupt the live stream. But maybe you were in on it too, bro. See, that's why it's hard for me to trust anybody. I don't know who you are behind that profile. You could be a kangaroo for all I know, with a big claws. But I got the transcript, man. I saved it. If you want me to show it to you, I can fax it to you. I can, be more than happy to send it to you. Many copies, if you want it. Come on, guys. Bunch of BS over here, man. But I'm gonna drink my unicorn, my Ridley Scott unicorn, Scott-free production unicorn for Christmas. It feels good when you have credibility, and clearly he can see the 2 PlayStation 4 Pros sitting there next to my Nintendo Switch, in my crowded office. You see, that's why I'm relevant. That's why people still come to see me. That's why they click. Because I have credibility. And I don't talk out of my hairy ass. I mean, I take a shit. I fart from my hairy ass, but, I do clean it, obviously. But I don't talk out of it. There's a big difference. Big difference. That's the problem with the internet. Internet gave people the opportunity to be fake. That's what I hate about the internet. Anyway, let's continue. But now we know he's a fanboy, Sony fanboy. Now we got it, bro. We figured it out. We figured it out. It's all good, man. He was a fanboy. Oh yeah, they created trolls. Yeah, all kinds of fakeness. Fake people is what it is. Trolls, fanboys, fake people. A man wanna be a female, hiding behind a female, hot photo from some kind of a Google commercial, and then pretending to be a female. We got those as well. Yeah, man. A lot of fake people out there. A lot of fakers. It's pathetic, man. It's hilarious. It's a fucking entertainment. That's what it is, dude. And usually I watch that shit when I'm sitting on a toilet. When I'm sitting on a toilet taking a shit, I just amuse myself. I amuse myself with all the ridiculousness that's out there, bro. Oh my god, the road ends right here. Holy shit. No, the road continues right here. Oh, dude. Well, what do you expect? You got 8.4 billion people on this planet. There are gonna be creeps. Of course. Excuse me. That's why I don't feel sorry for people. Do you know why? People say, but how could you say that? You don't feel sorry for people. Because people, they know exactly what they're doing. Okay? That's why I don't feel sorry for them. You know exactly what you're doing. You know exactly what you were going to do. You know exactly what you're planning. And you did it. And I don't feel sorry for you. People know exactly what the fuck they're doing. Don't feel sorry for them. They know exactly what they're saying. It's not by accident. It's not by accident. They know exactly what they're saying. They know exactly what they're doing. Not by mistake. Not by accident. They know exactly what they're doing. So I don't feel sorry for them. Oh man, I didn't see you. Sorry. I didn't mean to pull right in front of you. Bullshit. You saw me. You know exactly what you did. You know exactly what you're doing. So I don't feel sorry for people. They know exactly what the fuck they're doing. That's a fact. A fact that nobody wants to accept because it doesn't fit their fake narrative. You can't bring a knife to a gunfight, it's true. Alright, I gotta find a place to land the sucker. Really. I need to find a place. We've been flying for far too long. There has to be a place where I can land the sucker. One of the islands or something here. So much rain. Where can I land? Oh, look at this weather, man. Holy shit. This is terrible. Terrible weather. It is. Oh, I think I can do it here, man. I got it. I got it. It's all good, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. I did it. There it is. That's why I love this airplane. Piper Arrow, dude. That's why I love it. It's great. Not once did I crash with this thing. Yeah, but unfortunately I gotta get going. It's been a 4.5 hours. Plenty of content for you guys to watch, plenty of videos and live streams, even yesterday and last night, dude. There's tons of stuff to keep you busy. Tomorrow I might take a little break. I don't know, we'll see. I want to get prepared for the big one. Tomorrow I want to take a little day off and get ready for the big one, the flight simulator. Take a little breather, take a little break, hit the gym, and do some running and whatnot. And then, because Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday is going to be busy. So tomorrow I'll take a day off, I'll, relax, and then get ready for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and Saturday, and Sunday. It's going to be like 6 days of Xbox Flight Simulator. It's going to be insane. Series X, Series S, C10, E8, monitors, 4K monitors, ultra-wide monitors, 120 hertz refresh rate, etc., all kinds of stuff. So, thank you, Hero, for becoming a gold member. Thank you, Extreme Gaming. Also, Deacon, John Deacon, thank you for donating yesterday. Jeffrey, thank you for donating yesterday. I appreciate that. $5 each, man. I appreciate that. And that's it. That's all I have, guys. And like I said, it's going to be a member chat like this for a long time till I can find somebody I can trust, And it's a final decision, guys. I'm not going to change my mind on this. I can't, because I'm not going to do this to myself. I don't have to do this to myself. And why should I? Open the doors for the gremlins to come in with their nonsense. I don't have to do that. You know. All right, see you on Tuesday. You know, I have to do it like this till I can finally have somebody whom I can trust and I know will take care of business for me. I don't have to worry about anything. When that's gonna be, I don't know. January next year, whenever. And if it never happens, we'll be stuck with the member chat. You'll still be able to leave comments on the videos, but when it comes to a live stream, this is the way it's gonna be. But this is why you should become a member and join, so you don't have to deal with the hassle and bullshit and all this other crap. So that way you can talk to me and ask me questions. That is if you care. If you don't care, well then, you know, quite frankly, I don't know why you're here, to be honest with you. You know, why? I think you could have wasted your time, watch somebody else, and not be here. You know. I'll see you on Tuesday. I'm out of here, guys. I'll see you on Tuesday, Extreme Gaming. There's going to be a bunch of videos on Tuesday. Truckload of videos. And then the live stream will come later on, late at night. But, oh, also, I forgot. Jesus. Run, Forest, run. Thank you, Run, Forest, run. Jeez, I forgot. Thank you for becoming a member. We have 3 members. We have Run, Forest, run. And we got, you know, Hero. And, of course, Extreme Gaming. You know, he's already a long-time member. And then, of course, we got others as well. But they're not here. And, of course, Vincent Paradiso. He's fired. Fired. He failed miserably. So thank you. Run, Forest, run, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. So, see you guys Tuesday. A lot of videos on Tuesday, man. A lot of videos. Cheers.